One last. All right. Oh shit, I'm still in Japanese. Still on Japanese. Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy Insane21. Which we are going to do Star Rail stuff first. Just gonna do the storyline, and that's it. Hey, what's up, people? Okay, there we go. Kafka's here. There's a reason why Kafka's there right now because the current lineup is for damage overtime, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a quick Divergent Universe. This is just where like a quickie on the Divergent Universe. Hold on, maybe I can exchange Yeah, we can exchange one more. Oh, we can do one more warp. Hmm. Ara? Okay. That was 70 warps in and nothing ham out. So I am expecting to lose my 50-50. At this point, I'm pretty certain the game is gonna give me the middle finger. When I do pull for Alicia or Evernight, that's what's gonna happen. Okay. I also need to switch to English. Give me a sec because past audio. Okay, no, it's all good. Language. Oro. Voices in Japanese. English. Now we're in English. I want to do this one, but I guess it's fine. What's oh shit? It's this motherfucker. The monkeys. But that's fine. We're gonna do murmur. Oh wait, we have presets. Yep. This is the one. That's the one. Yep. Okay, maybe. Right. Instead of Ling Shot. If I had Ling Shot, maybe I can use that better though. Yeah. Cipher. Okay. When entering battle, they want to present max HP. What the hell? Elation, Hunt, Remembrance Hunt. I just chose the DOT team though. What do you want me to do?
Does that hurt?
Ooh. That's not true. Okay. We gotta get Murmur. Murmur. Weakness break. Increase in speed. Hmm. Gonna go for combat.
Does that hurt?
Not a weakness break thing, but hopefully it kills. It kills.
All will be swept away by the wind.
No, don't do it.
Relax.
One more.
Stand still.
Yep. Cup. Cup. Hmm. Ooh. What the hell is this shit? Nah, it's too fucking risky. I hate that. I hate that. Hmm.
Does that hurt?
Can I survive this?
Grace and elegance.
Give me a second, boys.
Waiting means change.
I hope my audio is good. Like the other time when I was streaming, I was cutting in and out for some unknown reason. Right.
Existence is unity.
In the mood for another.
One more.
Some value, I suppose.
Step up, let's see.
One more. Okay, no more follow up. Oh. Dead. So we get the hunt, increase speed. We go for speed. Nihility. There you go. That's the one we want. That's the one we want.
They don't look happy to see us.
Yeah, they will never be happy to see you, man. Ta-da, 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 ta-da. Nihility. Increase attack. Increase speed by 9. We want to be really, really fast. I want to be fast. Speed. And then increase damage. Yeah, then my allies. Good.
Does
Let's
that
start
hurt?
with this. Does that hurt? Of course it does. Look at that shit. Wait, this takes go first? Damn.
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
Smack that.
Relax.
In the mood for another beating?
One more.
Stand
Smack it. Propagation. Harmony and destruction. This one. Nihility and propagation. Nihility. Imaginary ice and lightning characters, basic and skill attacks from allies ignore weakness types. This is the one we need. Plus 50 cosmic fragments. Ooh, do we have enough? We can buy from store. Yeah. Buying store. Okay. Basic attack. Basic effect increase the number of the times you gain cosmic fragments. Alright, let's see what we got here. Herta. Open the carrier shop. Reduces the cost of overwriting. This decreases the cosmic fragments gained by 20. Decreases the cost consumed by overwrite equipment by 100%. That's good only at the beginning, I guess. When choosing a recovery, yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, not great. Not as great as I hope. Gods. I don't have any memo sprites, but we do have follow-ups. AoE attacks. Ally defense. Miraculous be lower than anticipated. What's the other one? What's this? Oh, after defeating an enemy. We do rewards. Obtain creation 3-star rarity. Please be good. Erudition, remembrance. Okay. Hunt, erudition. Yeah, this is the one. Interesting. Yeah, let's do this. You know what? Since we're doing this manually. And that one I pretty much don't like this game mode. But it's fine. Imagine doing this on the laggy phone. Ah, shit, damn. I did it. I can slow down time. Oh, I didn't know. You can zawordo it. You can bullet time it. I guess that's done. So if you just take in the middle though, you can technically complete it by just spamming attack. Ooh, all curios triggered when obtain additional trigger. So when we trigger curios. Propagation? Yeah. Butterfly soul. You can battle Herta in store domains. Upon victory, you randomly obtain. Huh? Eh?
Does that hurt? Eternal.
Stand still.
Still. Pop it.
Destiny is apparent. There's more to life.
That's what you got.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't.
Daybreak.
Value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
Step up, let's see ya.
Good
That's first.
times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Damn, hurt. That hurts. Erudition. Propagation. Rain in a vat. We gotta go to a store domain. Overwrite. Ooh, this murmur thing. There you go. When that activate gains charge equals to something. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. And then the other one that I want to level up. Speed. You become much faster.
Does that
Pop
hurt?
it. Pop it.
Oh. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Damage boost.
Eternal.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the water.
Okay, damage
lies
amp.
an endless abyss.
Trigger. Why that one?
In the mood for another beating?
Stand still.
What do you want to know? Ill fate is dead.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
The hunt and propagation. Destruction. For each action advance. Here we go, the store domain. Let's go. Let's fight Herta. I want to participate in a special test. Okay. This test isn't going to be easy.
More to life. Existence is unity.
Nice like a good brew.
Full body and sweet.
Indulge yourselves!
Stand still. Relax.
Pop it in the middle. Hmm.
Destiny isn't just.
Normal. Nice. Nice. You can battle Hurt. Okay, we lost that one. Hurt is dead. What did you do to Herta? Brain in the bat. There you go. Critical damage. Allies attack increase. Break damage taken. Break effect. Okay, maybe I can be fine with that because we do have like stuff. Okay, now we just fight. And then I do this. That should do a lot of damage. Ouch. I guess I'm gonna do this.
Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know?
Normal attack.
Stand still.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Relax.
The hell? Okay, that's pretty good. Ouch.
There's more to life.
Step up, let's see ya.
Blast. It even. It even like. The new iteration of Kafka is really fun to use. Nihility. Damage taken increased by 10%. That's what the source of damage we have. Respite. Okay. Screw loose. Screw them. 10% speed. Charge in brain in the vat. And after allies attack, additional 1% attack target for every stackable allies missing. Okay. Then advance for each turn, we advance forward. Action advance. And we can just do this so that way we don't die on single target hits. Mind over matter won't stray to the cloud, and mind over matter does matter. Mind over matter won't stray. Ara? Okay. That should be fine now. Right? We forced the murmur theme. And 3B.
Make a wish.
Sound lingers. Does that hurt?
That's gonna be painful. Boom.
Existence is unity. Oh,
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ah, shit. Come on.
Relax.
Ill fate is say.
Stand still.
Memories beneath the water lies an endless.
We still have this effect anyway.
every petal in all will
I'm
be
just doing this now so that way we have the boost and we can do this.
May as well kill them all.
One more time. Eek.
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like good friends. Indulge yourselves!
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
The action advanced. That's annoying. Oh, dang.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Stop being so much sexy voice. Alright. What else? Return to main menu. We're not gonna get that. Not gonna use it.
Need something?
That was fun.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
We maxed this out already. Grabbing these things. Got two of these. Para not lucky. Again. I hope it updated already. View details. What are my odds? What's my records right now? I did pull a lot. So nope, it hasn't updated. This is the thing I hate about this the thingy, like this thing. When they have records, they don't show it immediately. Like, oh, you haven't pulled. Oh, you haven't pulled yet. Oh, you haven't pulled. But I pulled like what? Multiple times already at this point. This is the reason why it's like Girls Frontline 2's pull system is better because the game shows you how many pulls you've done. Like if you're like 70 pulls into the whole thing, it's gonna tell you. Harmony. Okay. If the wearer is attacked by 60 after the wearer wait, what? Wait, what? After the wearer uses a skill, stacks up, increases attack by 3. A harmony user that relies. Hold on. This thing is like my YouTube is on the phone while I was waiting for me to stream. And there you go. This one's pretty good for a harmony thing. Wearing Chris Bearer. Trailblaze mission time. Didn't get high Solence. Kinda like want her though. Because of view the recap, I guess. Not yet. View recap.
I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly made contact with Screwlum. He warned us that Amphorius was actually an experimental ground for the erudition and was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphorius. To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphorius as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th had also been drawn into Amphorius earlier. However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance. We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's. When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphorius. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences, created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Aeon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction. The eternal recurrences had already played out 33,550,336 times. In this final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself. Tear the sky asunder and confront the destruction head on. Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphorius reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
That did it? Mem did that? I didn't know. I didn't know Mem can do that.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Soft and snuggy baby seal, splishing and splashing about. All chubby and pudgy. They're just too cute.
This- okay.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay, just tell me where the chests are. I'm gonna pick them up. Wait, what? Pick up those chests, baby. We ain't coming back for a long time, okay? So we gotta pick up them chests. Ooh, what's that? It's a puzzle. We love puzzles. What's it? Huh? Huh? Yare. I gotta reset it. Give me a sec. Let me understand this. Okay, if I move this here. No. Eh? Okay. Alright. No hints. Fuck you. I'll give you hints. No hints. Trust me, I got this. Game doesn't trust me anymore. See? I got this. Small brain energy.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Yeah, the map is kind of small. There's some chests over there. We love chests. I love chests. Face worm. Huh? ASAP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I made a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to count my runs. 1. Shit. No, I got this. I got this. See? I don't have to finish the thing. Is there more chests on the... Oh, there are still chests on the map. Okay. Okay. Ides Alacia has a lot of chests. Like, I mean it though. Where is her chest? No fucking... Alright, it's gonna give me that. Bertolos. I kind of feel bad for Bertolos though, not gonna lie.
Take it in a
He's not a bad guy. It's just a guy. I'm just a guy. Yo. Give me the chest. Another of one of these puzzles. This game gives us like good amounts of currency anyway, so it's all good. How am I gonna do this? So this thing will put me down at 7 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Oh shit. Ooh, that puzzle though. One, two, three, four. Oh shit. Okay. Ah, I got it earlier. What the fuck? Finally.
Ah, you want this?
here. We gotta go underground.
Dozing off like that without a care in the world. Gotta be careful. You might draw attention from the wrong sort of people. Huh?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Wait, what? Eh? No. I rack my brain with this. So, this thing can go here, but this thing needs to be invisible. Right. Next thing is this thingy. Perfect. Oh boy. Okay. That was bad. That was horrible. Reset. Hmm, Brain think. Okay. Oh shit. Not this way. I do it this way. What's gonna happen? I think the clue is this thing. The clue might be this. Start with that. Right? Okay. The next thing is how to make this invisible. This thing is the other one that's kind of like making me wanna puke a bit. Like, what's this for? I already did it. But I'm still missing some pieces though. What the fuck? Yo, what the hell, man? I got it already. Ah. So wait, if I do it like that, I can only make one disappear. Uh, Come on, brain. Alright. I'm gonna push some of the alt accounts story mode on the phone. We'll do Nikkei. I'll be doing Nikkei later. Things are so. Okay. Huh?
Who came up with this? Seriously, go rewrite it. Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
We descend to the lower levels. We shall make an offering that they cannot refuse.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
I'm so parched.
Wait, why is it asking me for this order when they have nothing to offer it? Buggy fuck. Okay. Go. Navigate. Alright, the story mode. I got distracted by the treasures. I'm not gonna come back here
Need
anytime soon.
something?
Might as well just do it now. Cyrene. Why there? Why zoom there?
Hello.
Also, I'll skip buttons here. For those who doesn't want to do this.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove? Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Yep. We did want her to turn into
There's so
a little
much I
girl,
want to
but
say,
not like that.
but
I was expecting something else.
unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone. I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right? That's right. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend. Yep, that Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece. Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot. It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences. We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Kitty, now's not the time to celebrate. Having two geniuses standing here means you are in big trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms...
Nanook is looking at them, Thorius.
Amphorius is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious. Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb...
Why is Wooly not looking at this place though?
Nova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron
There's at least three
is its
people,
source
three
code,
Aeons
and this
looking at
scepter
this
is its
place.
incubator. Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the Observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more. But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is, one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Finan's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis. That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Why are you giving me a cliffhanger? Tell me her past chart.
Locking onto this time period to find law.
Erudition.
Either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No, the flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it. Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express. Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
The other variable. She is the variable.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
She knows what's gonna happen to her.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little one. Deliverer.
Deliver.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one?
Ah, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? We're forging a completely new path.
World bearing. He's gonna give birth to a new world.
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding holding it calms me down for some reason. The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey, but it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning. Friend, are you ready to become a hero? Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me ma'am like you did before. Just kidding. Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express. That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now. Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out. Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
What is this place?
Farewell, then. May we
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Did that startle you? This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will. I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aranova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed. You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, As a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Huh?
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly.
Astanaron.
After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars. I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The Exolith is the Erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the Exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
"100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people. Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ciridra. Friend, are you listening? Friend? Friend? Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off? Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then. Fine, as you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey. Indeed, the first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you. If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talanton is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment. Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered. Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Is this? Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now,
We killed Kindness immediately. Holy shit.
lurk in the shadows.
No chill on them. Okay. Oh god. What?
I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in Ceridra, on behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Carefully. Wait, what?
Gray hair,
Little hostage?
skilled in
Lol.
wielding a mace. They would arrive.
Baby. Wait, where's Trian?
There's no mistake.
Where's Trian and Trinon? Where's...
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
Yes, not what I expect.
The
Yep,
demigod we
same.
needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky. Even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Of course.
Unlikely. I think it's probably a third party interfering. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hycelens. No wonder she's the Knights Commander. I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there! Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Fregoris' speech seems self-contradictory. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Cyrene from Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator. These winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Anthorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
She's so different. She's smiling.
Not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you. First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Trebi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Already missed him. Sad.
It was Orynyx who told mankind that the deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon
Hey, what's up, Brushy?
Boreas.
More crucially,
Bro,
revealed a future entirely
don't make me cry on stream, bro. Oh
we
man.
still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this
Jesus
path leads
Christ.
not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising?
He'll be back.
Fate
Coping.
really is unpredictable.
He'll be back. He'll stream from time to time.
Upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
He's gonna be in a very different state, you know. He'll be fine.
Little fish from beyond the sky.
It's like whenever you like
Did you rest well?
just spam his face on my emotes, bro. It's gonna be okay. That's why I have it free.
Please follow me to the meeting.
Damn, I didn't get Hysolence.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles,
Oh, camp.
I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side. As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
But
Dux Halkalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian, respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
no, we already know her. It's fine.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
This is so weird. Is this still Akama?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
What's up, King? Did you get some sleep? Or not yet? Did you get some rest?
First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
No, you don't understand.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
Ah, man. They have no
History
idea.
books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
That's what they were talking about before.
What is this?
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
No sleep yet. Played Solar Museum no limit mode for a bit.
Of Talantin and Kefali,
No limit mode?
Alliance
Oh.
swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
Yeah.
No.
Ultra and Blacksmith is easier. Ultra specifically is easier.
Evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath.
Only thing that you need to know about Ultra is cover recovery is needed or shields.
Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? It's not enough.
Just calm down, Regis.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying
No
old
core
laws
wants to
fell
destroy
with
the first
Talantin
5.
and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer
For
up
core
the
damage, you don't have
highest
to worry
respect
about it.
to this core
Technically
flame in
speaking,
my
just hit it
hand.
with elemental damage as much as you can. That's the only thing you need to move on.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
End of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Oh shit.
The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Yeah, it's true. Look, if I do this,
Simply absurd.
it's pretty fun that you can look back the teams you run. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a lie. You've used
We didn't have the full electric teams before.
Radon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Ah. Ah.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Wait. Give me a second. I saw something. I saw something really weird. Hold on. This is weird. Okay. This man approached them in their car, asked to buy their socks. Are you fucking serious? Wait, what the hell? Wait, seriously though, that's so fucking creepy. Like, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Are you serious? She's actually giving it away for... Oh my god. No, sorry, dude. I don't even live here. $40. Oh, that's so fucking creepy, bro. Wait, at least... Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Okay? The guy actually asked for consent on this one. And the girl obliged. $40 for a pair of used socks from a girl. And you don't live there. Okay. The real world is... That's... creepy wholesome? That's some creepy wholesome shit. $40? You don't even know? Buy yourself... Yeah, you can. Yeah, go ahead. I'll send it to you. $40? My socks was like, what, $1? Okay. I don't even fucking buy socks anymore because I don't go out as much. I only have a couple of pair. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Like, But the thing here is that the consent is there for usage. I think it's like an OnlyFans thing. Right? Man, she looks so pretty though. Hey, Seredra. That is crazy.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken.
I know, right?
Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game
Wait,
of
what?
strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates.
Hey, what's up, Lee?
Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer.
Yeah, I did like up to 8 and then have to do it next week again. It's just there's too much story tells right now. And so, oh wait, not next week. Okay, next weekend, I guess, because Solar Raid is starting this weekend. It was good though. Fucking Sotheby became Mother Mary. Holy shit! Like, what? Like that. Like as a Catholic, I'm like, whoa. You know what? If it's Sotheby, I'm cool with it. If Sotheby was Mother Mary, I would look at the history books, the Bibles, like a 13-year-old girl has given birth to the Christ, but she this wait what? Huh? Huh? Got the wrong Bible, bro. I was like, wow, holy shit. It's like, wow. Good thing it was just Assassin's Creed messing up with the story. Fucking hilarious. I'm still not finished though. I'm just halfway.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Only Dennan Forest can break from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
They need the law so that they can mess with the code.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together we will forge the most perfect
Yeah,
law.
sounds good. Well, they were in Italy though.
This is the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time. Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, we did travel through the sea.
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
I should have killed him.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius
What needs to do with Abonai, hard campaign, lost sectors, type tower, museum, all done.
and conquer the world
You know what?
beyond the sky.
Stream is acting up again. Weird. My stream has been normal though, not gonna lie. Is it the audio or the whole thing? I've been looking at my stream on the phone. It's been steady. Is it like that, right?
Conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Ah shit, she got brainwashed. No. Well, update Black Dust was a full. Wait, you can just play Brown Dust too.
She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few blessings. Still,
Oh man, another gotcha.
the atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the flame chase
70
alliance
pulls.
talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole
Do
city.
you remember when I told you to pull for a character
We
named
should also discuss our findings with our friends from
Skyparina?
beyond the sky. Then
Yeah, no, I don't. What's Skyparina?
Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in
Hold
the
on.
city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping.
You know what? I'm not sure if I still have access to it. I think you have Taijao's account username and password, right, King? You can do that for the time when you're full. Because I'm having difficulty just picking it up every day. I'm pushing the story as fast as I can on that account. Ah, man. Yes, Hanzo? Oh, yeah, okay. Hanzo's got some treats. See this guy? Yeah. Man. He got some treats. Yeah. Treats. Yeah. You have treats. There we go. Let's do that. Oh shit, why is it so expensive? Ah, it's because it's this thing. Let's go.
We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Okay. So you got Yunwa in 20 pulls, which is I'm happy because I have enough for Summer Neon and she reruns. Don't forget to pull for Vesti. Vesti is super strong. I'm warning a lot of people. Her kid is actually naturally busted. And the way it works, it's hitting hard. It has on-hit effects on top of like the 3 natural full charge attacks.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected, the Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh, how disappointing.
Her kid looks weak.
Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting.
How?
For the upcoming campaign, please make sure
How is it
to
weak?
rest well. I am Dux Regoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the
You pull for MI. You do need them for your true damage comps though, right?
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
It's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone! Akira! Leave me alone! That's a lot of keys. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, this is just the same place as before, but less destroyed. Okay. Man, I remember 60 TP. Well, earlier post on Dark Stream, he says like, "Oh, this is the 9th straight pull. I got a 10, like the character in a 10 pull." I'm like, wow, you should keep that to yourself at this point. Like a lot of people are dying left and right. My boy.
More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each
boy.
other. Flame bearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You know what? They really need to up their models though. Not gonna lie.
You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bromalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
I'm gonna try to like stand up while streaming a little bit so that way it's normal movement, yo. It's like, ooh.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
There's a skip button, by the way.
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Okima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you too, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealans. This place was your original bath chamber, perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet! Who's there?
What?
The little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me? Is that so? That your eyes shine brighter than pearls?
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Sure.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
That's blood?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated. Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh. I'm drunk as fuck and I'm laughing your ass off. Oh shit.
I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
Yeah, Samurai, he just killed someone, bro. And just cleaning it off. What do you... Hey Samurai, what's up? What's up? Don't push yourself too hard. You just had surgery. What the fuck? Okay. Damn. Well, it didn't affect your liver. And your surgery is non-organ, like non-liver part, like non-intestinal part. Yeah, I think you're fine. Hope you're doing good though. What is it? It wasn't.
Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Laydonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
It's not safe for work. Okay, we can't say it here. Okay, it's fine. It's
The
fine.
era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising.
Yeah, we want to make sure that we are family friendly.
They loudly chant the slogan,
Not safe for work. Doesn't belong in Twitch. Sad.
They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
My face right now when I said that. Not safe for work. That's not my stream, bro. We're family friendly. Family is very important to me. So it's a friendly part. Fair enough.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times.
I sneeze and my ribs creak. Yay! Little rip, bro.
But Miss Hysealans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
You're gonna have to hold your head whenever you sneeze.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
For you.
Are you suggesting
Take it easy, man. Take it easy.
freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law.
I'm hoping on my out.
There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind.
Enjoy Zenless Tuning Zone.
Free ocean. Let us wait and see.
I need to fix the location of that tang.
But for now, let's pause this heart to heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Another fish has come.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Wait, what? Oh, that's right. She's not the leader yet, so she doesn't have to stretch herself thin, and she has a lot of her humanity still intact. I like this Aglaya though. She's not.
Our duty to the Imperator.
She's chill.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones?
I won't.
And now it's a little bit better though. Okay.
You sensed it too, huh? By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before
The characters for
victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast
for Star Ray
our spirits.
is very static.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew.
Are you gonna be pulling for seed though? Samurai, are you gonna be pulling for seed? Are you gonna be pulling for seed?
Why not take a leaf out of the Tyrant's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life.
So many updates.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing
Man,
enough
I am missing out on that
still have
unit.
clearing commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
She's so adorable.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But
She can still see
I
here.
made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
No, 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 no. No, don't. You can't. You will not be able to see. No, don't. You don't have to. You don't have to. Don't do it.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
No. She hasn't taken it yet. Oh.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy.
Wait.
After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
If it is it, you bathe in the golden light of hope.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Okay.
But destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every
Wait,
time
you just finished bathing in this chamber?
celebration we have in this life.
Wait.
Miss High Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to go under the Imperator's watch. This bath chambers are, we're just her roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Oh, open. Hey, where's Krulus?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline, but since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Long and hard. They didn't put it hard, okay. I haven't said anything and
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Kotorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert. We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
the two what now?
We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed.
That's all I have to say. Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world.
Why did the voice change though?
And remember, don't let your guard down.
The Lord of Silence shows up there. Anyone who messes with the timeline is killed. So if Lygus messes with everything, I think he can kill.
Use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our
He's
next
the scariest character in the game.
trusted followers should all be
The only one that she doesn't mess with is Nihility Emanators.
closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Yes, sir.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
So nice to see Alicia alive and well.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
So good. All right. We are here. Okay, I'm just gonna close this. Don't do this anymore. I'll go here. Wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. That's something real quick here. Just a sec. Just give me one quick bit here, guys. Just one quick bit. Just one quick bit. Try something really. I'm doing something on my phone. Hello. That. Close this. See what happens. I must spread democracy. No, you shouldn't. Go back to gooning. Samurai. Go back to gooning. What are you doing, sir? Go. No. You do not open democracy until you finish gooning. Holy God. Good sir, you must continue to spread the word of goon.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
That's not the only thing you're spreading, sir.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Wait, what?
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items.
You know,
Miss Cyrene.
You know, even I am a weapon. You are a weapon. You know, everyone in this place can become a weapon. Watch. Grab some bun and uses him as a weapon.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Oh god.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do? My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? She's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand still by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
So the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do? Alright, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Just go out there and date already, Jesus.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cipher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treaty or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the Deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Cheers.
Grateful share the delicacies of the deep sea with me. You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you. See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew?
What do we have here?
Hello there, Dark Magi. Thanks for the follow.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros, but you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins? My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax, relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty.
The little imp.
Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Xianzhou Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those
civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfly, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh, I think I had too much. Didn't think you could get drunk on fruit juice.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh. The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty. What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust, and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. Ridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully. Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aires Elysiae.
Wait, why does she start sounding like Kafka?
In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times.
Yeah, because technically she's our mom.
Futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Iron 2 is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Yeah, if Ridra chooses to follow the same path of Lygus, it's following the path of destruction.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection.
It's already messing up anyway. He already messed up
A
it fine.
forceful intervention will only create larger errors.
They created
reduce efficiency and
they created a final. It's an emanate.
had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful. What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
Nope.
I found you. I finally found you.
It's Belorta.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Huh?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
What?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced
to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed.
There is no
way.
He's desperate. This is the last cycle. If she doesn't give the law to him, it resets again. Or there's no other reset.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago.
No, he doesn't.
You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
He cannot destroy the Chrysos heirs. They're the main code.
Bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
He's so dumb.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
What? Huh?
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
Wait, what?
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Wait, are they acknowledging that he's Rupert? Is Rupert the second?
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
He fucked up.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power fight against me. Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get some dinner. It's already like what, 7 o'clock my time. We'll wait for a bit.
This is the place outside the legends?
Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. It's red and shit. All right, here we go. All right, we're back. Hold on. I'm still kind of like trying to like. Wait, okay, there we go. We're back. I'm gonna since we're doing story, there's no gameplay anyway. I just needed to like grab some chicken joy. That's the only thing I needed to do. Okay.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning, warning, warning. Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Alvorius to begin. I understand your anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the
You cannot mess with the main character. She's the deliverer.
This could, in fact, be a wonderful.
He already messed up with the whole thing.
From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga. Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition. Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
Got a spicy chicken though. Spicy chicken joy.
Has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that
spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emphorius... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another Path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Another path. What?
Its power is strong. May be able to help. Use the Path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Emphorius?
Racet.
And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which factions arrived at Emphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories? With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help? Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Okay. This is Ripoff.
I obtained the flaming lens left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Emphorius a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world. Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky.
Wait, what?
The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Huh? Wait, what? What did you say? They will set you aside in few chapters already. No reply from the hot.
Doesn't
Right.
Magus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Holy.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Six phase ice.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Warning, warning, warning.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
What? Holy shit.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
He's a memo snatcher.
We have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
Ooh. Child of remembrance.
March? What's she doing here?
March?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you. Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and
No
not even
internet.
anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing
There's no time to waste, though.
That's not March.
And the geniuses are all waiting.
That's
for you.
not March. It's not March 7th.
The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us. She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Another illusion. I will butik again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know.
You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around. And now, the statue. Is that Donna's brother?
She's
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. Useless, full of pain. We won't. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me the reason why there is technically like memory of chaos route in the tray is because of March. It's pretty much because of March.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Where's my March?
Exactly.
It was hot.
It's happening.
It was hotter than normal.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trust March even though she doesn't look the same. Okay. Damn, March looks hot. Damn. Ooh. That was not good. That was not good. For her.
Is this Akima? No one's here. And the dawn device saw. Am I too late?
Boreas has been racing down the path of destruction for too long. An underlying logic of Era Nova has been something something. Mm-hmm. Okay.
The chronocognitive anchor?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Wait, what?
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated after after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
The eternal holy city. The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
Aha! Shit! He can't even deliver.
You really think you'll find it by raising the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Waiting for Nayata. Don't skip on Vesti though.
You can't kill the Chrysos heirs.
Don't skip on Vesti. Get Vesti at least. Bro, get Vesti.
I have never denied that.
Duh. It's gonna be Nayuta.
I now place my hope in the faithful citizens.
Skipping 3 banners is crazy.
Perhaps they'll give me what I seek.
Now her damage is gonna be really off the
Your
chart.
screams.
I'm predicting it.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who
I'm
must
demoted to being free to play right now. It's okay.
What? His conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Emphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our...
He's gonna die again? What the hell is wrong with you, Lycurgus?
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, Deliverer.
I'm gonna fucking murder, like, okay. Once we see that boss battle though, I'm gonna use my strongest unit.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again.
you'll find me there. So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Whoever, you know what? I fucking hate the writer. I hate the writer. Fuck. They keep killing characters like they're nothing though. Like, oh, I'm gonna kill her. You better pull for her, otherwise we're gonna keep killing her more. Jesus Christ. This.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all. Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
You know, I don't have Der. I don't have Aglaya. I don't have Alj.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesied Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just
Wait,
came back from
Agalea died before. Oh shit! Wait for.
Step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Europon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. It's the bathroom break. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, guys. Something I have to do.
Nice. 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 Nice.
All right, we're back. Okay, so we shall continue with the story. Good.
Nice.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on. You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
The audio
Last battle
seems
known to the
weird.
world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrie, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. and the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Wow, okay. Feels heavy.
Is this Styxia?
Styxia looks so fucking different right now.
What happened to this place?
Because since Hyacinth didn't die, Styxia's
Find
good.
the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
She's still here.
Hyacinth. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Bloody fucking hell. Get away from me.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait, and now my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice,
She bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
You want this? Fine. Take it and use yourself.
Following items have been recycled upon logging in automatically. Oh, okay. So upon making it, okay, what was how? Give me a second. Let me try that new synthesis thing. Let's try synthesizing. I want. If I go to Herta relics. My relics are not too perfect. Right? Not too perfect. This one's good. It's recommended one for this. Recommendation is Ice Boost. So let's make one of these. Okay. This one recommended is this. Okay. So I'm gonna try to make an Ice Boost version of that. Okay. 300 and too much power. But this is really, really good because it has all of this. Pretty good. So if I go make that planar, this one, and then I will customize for ice, and then we will lock. Ooh, it uses 5 instead. Okay. Right, let's make it. It has attack, turns rate, and crit damage. Okay. Then character, go to her, relics, do this new one, enhance all the way. Good. That sucks. Reroll. Can we make some of these? Let's reroll it. Take that. Much better. Switch to this. Okay. Then I go with relics again. Low crit rate. Low crit rate. Low crit. Wow, holy shit. Does this mean that this thing doesn't give us crit rate? By 12. Should be fine. We're not gonna do this. Where do we need to go? Is it like this?
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Oh, Magusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace, I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone homes, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please.
Feast.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. A lance of fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Hey, what's up, Vegeta?
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
Did you pull for Unwa?
in a world drowned in shadow,
I haven't done the pulls. I haven't done a story yet.
my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the
Nice.
surface world. So I wandered
I hope I get
lost,
lucky as well.
groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
It's probably
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future.
focus on Vesti on the next banner.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
You know, Lygus is a good storyteller,
Have you heard that the Emperor
but she's a bad
wants to begin a
actor.
new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable
Monarch, I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
Ah, as they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, after all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Ooh. You're fast.
With
Jesus.
this divine power, I reforge all things.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Amazing. But then again, it's me I'm talking about.
Watch this magic trick.
Human creations.
To the soul.
Expand your thinking. Converge and awaken.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. An undisputed victory.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame.
Why though?
Only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes
ドールズフロントライン2 エクシリウム
Nameless one, fataless one. Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face
Stop. He's not talking about the Hyacilence. It's like it's his cave. He was the one trapped there.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. And
But 33 million.
compared to the cosmos is but that grain upon a whole beach.
Bloody hell, 33 million cycles of 1,000 years. It's crazy.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison ward.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth. Have you done Fate?
Step away.
Yeah, offline. I'm at gold 3 right now doing ranked games. Have you managed to get the Kira skin from the event? Not gonna lie, doing rank is much better than normals because people actually know what they're doing. Nice.
Worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary.
The event skin, huh? Not the puzzle skin.
Was also once the battlefield.
You can finish that within one cycle. And then there's like a free 10 pulls plus other stuff. Not the puzzle, I think that's the... I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I call it a puzzle. Yeah, the board game, yeah.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Shit, there's a bigger version of that thing?
Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh shit.
Human creations.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
So patch update at reset in fate.
I can't go any
It's
further.
tomorrow. Or later.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that.
Am I gonna play Honkai Star Rail story for like 8 hours?
Look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters. flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor Warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me. You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphoris.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defy law and all the Chrysospheres, who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized.
13 years.
Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad silence? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ceredra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
a bat.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later.
Just to lose now.
Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sat here.
Lie down a little bit like this.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Let's liberate the heroes. Okay. To the crisis heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their lives were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore their shame. No shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Dux Fragoris. Okay. Seneca. Apollonius. Ceredra.
To Virginia. Apollonius.
They're not dead.
Seneca. Labienus. And Ceredra.
Did I hear Lapinus?
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hill yet to come.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed. To the final execution ground, where I shall be.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
The mouse suddenly, like, because of the camera angles, circled around.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Ceredra fucking dies. And she's.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
There is something massive at stake here.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas. Prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's order, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coated my consciousness using Catorzane algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Shut it.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
also show my true self to you on this moment. As a gesture,
Hey, samurai.
and provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
How's democracy?
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and
Wait. Huh? Wait. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Welcome, Samurai Azure and One
That's
Raiders.
crazy.
Unsane 21 is a washed-up commander that can barely rank 200 in C of all plays.
I know
he
the
plays
lore
a
of-
lot of Nikki and offers handholds for
lore of
solo raid and
Ariel?
hard mode stages
That's
and
fucking
reviews
crazy.
and many
Xander
Nikki-related stuff.
Kuwabara
He
was
plays
doing-
other gotchas too.
Holy shit.
Thanks for the introduction,
Holy
Nihilister. This stream is lurker-friendly, so if
Oh,
you
that
feel like you
revealed,
want
what
to
the
raid and
hell?
dash, it is all well and good. I'll be more than happy
Holy
to
shit.
entertain these humans for my own revenge plot
He
against that
hated the
Oswald
Aeon
and the Ark.
News because he was the one who created it. Oh my god, and he wants to end the thing he created by doing all this shit. And he needed the help of another path? What is he doing? It's like, what? Oh, he got fucking messed up though. What the? Holy shit. He's not Rupert second. There was only one person who can manage to do it, which was Rupert. The other one was him because he's the only one who can do it.
There's no need to rage against the truth.
Oh.
The value of any formula resides
Holy
only in
shit.
its answer. As for the process of solving it,
He's much worse than Rupert.
violent, solemn, or humorous,
Why is it so dumb though?
utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will.
Oh shit.
Participate.
Wait, he's Bob? What the fuck? Oh no! It's a fucking JoJo reference! He turned himself into a JoJo reference! No! Oh no! It's a JoJo reference! He's doing the pose though! Golden Experience Requiem pose! It's Phantom, okay? God! Okay, his weakness is this too.
Maybe you deserve some of my
When Xander switches evolution, the enemy targets appearing by a lot of parts can be summoned by Xanders. But
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things. I have nothing left to say. Sink into and sit.
All at once? I don't have time for games. You've just got to expand your thinking.
drop the castles on it now.
Together as one. All
things in this world have their laws.
Oh, we're not gonna. Oh, can we cancel it? Bloody hell! I just used it.
Constellations are human creations.
He hates erudition so much he can't even cast your ult. Erudition. Somewhat like erudition though. Support. Okay. Another set of enemies. I need to reapply new sets of. No.
Is this the black tide?
As you can see, I'm just a frail scholar. Pointless. Straight to the soul.
Underestimating us will cost you.
I have it under control.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment. And let it
Eat that. He's dead.
I'll do my best to propel this tsunami of destruction.
Can we restart this? Wait.
The omniscience is
I'm gonna restart it. Give me a sec. Ooh, this guy is difficult. Somewhat.
We don't have many opportunities to fight alongside each other. Let's treasure this.
Oh, sorry. For healing, I'll take this guy. Oh man. I'm actually forced to change lineup.
As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Eternal melody.
True fake effect. He's gonna do the thingy. Nope, he's just gonna attack us once. Low. Bloom.
Abyss flower, bloom.
so this is the warmth of life.
I'm gonna force this.
Divinity, thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Must be repaid.
Normal attack.
Look, the show has been with this divine power. I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
What's wrong? Never seen perfection. You've just got to expand your thinking.
Which one has the mark? Okay, she cannot burst. Okay? You can't burst. Normal attack. cannot burst. Okay. Again, we cannot burst.
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
What's the matter? Sink into insanity.
One more.
Straight to the soul.
You?
Abyss flower, bloom.
Impressive. This is what learning. Give yourself
Let's lose now.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
We'll take the extra.
Endless riddles. The answer is nothing but a void. Still as hopeless as ever. The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Quantum.
Eternal melody.
As you can see, I'm just a frail skull. Sink into insanity. Look, with this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Emanate.
Nothing major.
Intelligent.
Break. Nope.
Abyss flower, bloom. Eternal sleep is
The dead will return.
receive divinity.
Thank you. And I'll give you
That
what
which is
you need.
seized must be repaid.
All at once? I don't have time for games. Curiosity is a danger. Endless riddles. The answer is nothing but a void.
Hard.
You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment. And look, I see it. Target the connection between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Allow me to see you off. Eternal sleep is not the
I'll take that damage.
Every petal in life will be swept away
Nope.
by the wind of time.
They're gonna fucking blow you up.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Is nothing but a void.
Oh, it's dead. It's... Dance ready. Ooh, we got whaled. Xander's cook. I know, right? I was expecting Rupert, but holy shit, Xander Kuwabara? What the hell? Damn. But I know it's not. He's cheating now. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. That's why. He's currently cheating right now.
Don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Stop doing that for me, Alicia.
surely also pen a new beginning.
Time stop. Are we resetting again? Oh shit. We're resetting again.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Yep. Xander was the first. He was the guy who made news.
Victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
So if the Trailblazer, if the main character defeats Xander, a creator of an Aeon, that's crazy. That would mean that we're strong. By the way, welcome to the stream, Spanda. Ford,
His
welcome.
inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Jeez. Oh.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Yep.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh shit.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit
Kinda like that one of those viruses that just loops on and on and on and on and on until your computer freaks out. The faster your computer, the faster your computer dies.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
A mimetic entity.
It suits me perfectly.
He's a mimetic entity. Meaning, if he goes to Amphorius, like, oh shit, Cyrene is real. Cyrene is real. Alicia's real. Just say it, Herta. Come on, you know she's an emanate. And she's not yet though, not yet. I can't tell it yet. Maybe when she turns into Alicia form.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one a memetic entity born in Emporius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
Is it because of the Stellaron's presence?
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Emporius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me?
When are we gonna see level 90 Cyrene? Level 90 Cyrene. We got Mem, level 1, stage 2 evolution Cyrene. Which stage 3 Cyrene? I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about you.
Same here. I've been waiting
I wanna tease her, but I don't. I'm gonna tease her as Mem, but not like.
Everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
Yes, you know what a dead giveaway? Your name was not on the tombstone.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
An unedited story of the entire millennium. Okay.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final
That's
step.
8 hours a day
Power of the remembrance.
during a warp. Let's, yeah. Not sure what.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands,
Are they gonna hold hands?
can I please do something before we go on stage?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look! Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows
She's
dark,
holding hands.
just
Lewd.
and touch it.
So lewd.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at
Damn
night.
it, Alicia.
It wipes away the chill of passing time,
They did
sharpens
this
the outline
thing.
of memory, and
The
restores
lewd
the power to
handhold.
nourish
Such a pixelated.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you.
Come on, Samurai. She's 33 million years old times 1,000. She's old. She's absolutely legal. And besides, she's not really that young.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, Let that bright future be.
Although I do wish he has the Alicia form though. Is this fine?
Then
She's gonna grow up? Is she 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 gonna be in the trailer? And ooh. Wait, did they just give him the golden experience requiem? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Gold experience requiem? It's a JoJo reference! He's just gonna keep doing the same thing over and over! Oh shit! Eat away! They took a picture of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure! Oh, poor guy. Oh, they're gonna keep looping over and over.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
He fucked up. He's on a loop. He's on a fucking loop, which means that when he's on that loop, anything he cannot do anything else. Oh shit. By the time he's done, they've done the thing that they needed to do outside. And all the thing that the Trailblazer need to do is to do that over and over and over again. He's stuck. She's stuck there. But she's taking deliverance as her quote unquote path. So she's gonna be really resilient. And imagine doing that over like what? That short span of time on a repeat? Like Dormammu's at least is unique because Dormammu keeps killing Doctor Strange in multiple different ways. So at least it's there. Him, he's stuck. He can't do anything. He's always doing the AoE shit. He can't get away with. He got trapped. He got used as he got like the gold experience requiem, man. Holy shit.
Even the authority of time
No.
commands the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Emphorian extrapolation.
Not authority of time. I'm telling you, man. It's not the. She is. You're facing on that. I'm gonna say it right now. She's a fucking emanator. Sparda, and I know that. It's like she's an emanator. She's at emanator levels of thinking right now.
If this was no system,
That's why she and Finon emanator levels.
with a mimetic
That would also kind of explain one thing about the newer Amphorius characters. They're super strong because they're 33 million times battle hardened.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon.
No.
Waiting and victory.
You are losing your shit. You are, imagine this, you are installing, I don't know if the kids know this. Back in the day, when you're installing something or transferring files in Windows XP, there is the thing called the dreaded 99.9% or 99% Windows transfer or 99% install. You get that 99%, right? You're almost done. Like, oh my god, first 5 minutes, 50%. Okay, we're good. And then you get 90% after like another 1 hour. Great. 95% after another hour. Okay, it's taking longer. All right, 99%. There you go. And then okay, computers like, okay, I think it's taking too long. Maybe leave it overnight. And it's still doing it at 99%. He is there. He's losing his patience. And Xander is not a robot. Xander is a human being.
Just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
If I think about it though, what Lygus Xandar didn't know is that 33 million iterations of the whole thing with Finon, that was a complete trap. Even if the Trailblazers did not come in time, I don't think he'll be going out. I guess like the memos keepers were like, maybe it's about time we like end this at this point, because it was like the perfect change that they needed to be there, because that was it. That was the perfect sequence for us to end it. You know, like in like Marvel, like the one moment. That's the one moment that the Trailblazer needs to be. So Xandar is the only one trapped inside his own prison. He doesn't even know he's trapped.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia Dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Wait, Sunday was doing something? Wait, Sunday is doing this? Wait, how is he doing this? How is Sunday tuning to Lord... Wait, how is it tuning to Xandar? Wait. In order for them to get here, he needs to tune in this frequency? Oh man, this is something.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
Oh yeah, this is something that Xandar did not happen to like experience properly. when he became the first genius, there weren't any quote-unquote genius. He was just dubbed the first genius because he made Noose, and Noose looked at him. Because he's the by default. He's the default genius. But he is by means not a really good genius because like you know, the first doesn't mean you're the best. I'm sorry, Hurt is gonna crush your ass.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Huh?
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
He quits.
Like Fergus disappeared. But it seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, great.
Something's still not gonna roll through properly
May the
here.
song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
I like the soundtrack though. Oh wow. The start of Emporius was kinda weak. Its build up is good. But I really hate the writer. Whoever wrote this, fuck you, bro. The trauma is freaking real. I don't want to deal with this trauma every time. Can we have a good story without having a lot of characters dying left and right? I don't want to see Aglaya die. Cypherra. 3B, 3 on, 3 non. I mean, there's some characters that really is a dies. Like my day is like a battle. She's sad though.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Huh?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Is she creating this for herself?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Wait, she's the only one that gets out?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
A picture of the Trailblazer, but naked. Just kidding.
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
Oh yeah.
It's truly immersive. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears.
Light cones are sealed memories.
Do your best.
So for Mata is us taking a picture of Kafka taking a bath.
Then law will become forever
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it.
I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
A direct offensive? Or crush them from the flanks?
Wait, first move advantage? Story. Oh, we can't check it yet.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station.
She's the first person to get out of Emporius through memories?
Grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Huh?
Look, over there.
Wait, now she's not the first. The first person to get out actually is Painon. Painon got out through sheer will and fucking determination.
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
You like that, huh? Wow. Looks so stalking, okay. Look who's stalking, huh?
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg, and remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Emporius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
You don't know because Raccoon doesn't read. This guy doesn't read it. I only watch a YouTube video about it. Turns out Xander was the first guy who created Nous. We talk about that on I think on the Golden Gears. That's when they started talking about the creation of Nous and stuff.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
All right. About
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Emporius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
she's the Charitza from Genshin Impact. The Herrscher of Truth in Honkai Impact 3rd. Yep, that's Bronya.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Hey.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The geological reconstruct...
It's
Sorry
all
about
thanks
that.
to you that we survived the crisis. The
collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed
Will
to
Amphorius become a real planet? Will the collaboration of Huli and Noose, the Remembrance and Erudition, create a baby planet? And a little sprinkle of destruction. Just a little bit. Because without destruction.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and blood.
Oh no, they did. No, she's right.
The conquest must have had no mercy for the
Oh,
weak,
definitely.
and would have destroyed them if needed.
Mm-hmm.
Telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated. But now
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know.
Are they not gonna go to the Shangzhou Luofu? Wait, Xinzhou Luofu, the Shangzhou?
such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Oh no, we're not done yet. We're in Shangju Lofu. We're not gonna go to the Lofu. We need to meet that lolly girl.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Where is...
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our
We didn't meet...
Our world flows
Pushwan?
in this endless...
Where's Pushwan? Come on.
We were born from
I need Pushwan, man.
And are not yet truly alive.
All little girls.
Heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no
Not too
different
little
from
that
that
you're
of
not allowed
humankind.
2 lollies.
Will you really
I know, right? No, 3 lollies.
30 million cycles, Imperator?
Unless Cyrene grows up,
Including
though.
even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the 2 geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Did we ever met the ocean?
And eternally slumber in
There
the
is
sound
one in the Lofu. There is the ocean.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this
I was
world.
lurking at the start of the story, then I fell asleep.
Our prophecy
Dude,
aligned as
okay,
flawlessly
I
as
go
a
through
snake
this lore of the
circling around
game.
itself.
They dropped a massive lore bomb.
Like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current,
A pretty good story though.
like our 2 fates, like Amphorius itself.
Not too much unnecessary, yeah. They need to explain how they're feeling and stuff, that's fine. But there were no too much unnecessary
The
yapping.
trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the Trine?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself
to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Legdonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged, and only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic!
People once cheered for my escape. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius' Serendra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seredra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean.
The Lofu.
So vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Seredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped on the land, I found myself caught in a plague. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
She can do that. Yep, she can do that. You don't.
Logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, Evernight.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
Where's March?
You are not March 7th.
She's not.
There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body.
No. That's her.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Wait, March 7th who regained my memories? You're leaving me with a massive cliffhanger? You said I was willing to stay for another 4 hours if I had to. What in the trailblaze is going on? Speaking of this, I want to check how much did we pull for Hyacinths. Okay. 50. Okay, so I did 60 pulls and we didn't get anything. And then on the weapon banner, I think I lost this one. Make farewells more beautiful. Make farewells more beautiful. Okay, this was okay, I think I need like 100 plus pulls for this. Yeah, I need to save up 120, 60, 60, so there's gonna be like a lot. Oh well, we're gonna save up the pulls now. I can't pull. I need to like win my pulls in the future. Damn, I'd say this was a very solid story mode. Yeah, not too many black text. Okay, not too many black text. There's still a lot of them though, but it's not overly aggressive.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
So I will be doing this maybe offline because this is like something. If I go here and do that, I'm just sad though, like
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful.
its voice.
Good to see you. Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae? Right here. Look closely. Isn't it just beautiful? Ah, that's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant, you can't help but stop in front of a mirror. All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask? Do you like being by yourself? I do. Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep. Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Ebernite, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart. This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by, so let me share a story with you. How wonderful! You're so patient. Stories only shine when they have a listener like you. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies. The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited, and then one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now? Hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here! It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh, welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come. When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its fourth flight, I was certain the honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff. Honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze, you've finally arrived.
Chief, over here!
My, what a cheerful scene! Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise, you shine no matter where you go. Chief, really, ma'am. It's been forever, but we're here, just as we said we would be.
Wait, why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story. An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me, and is every bit as pure and adorable. Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Membrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
We want tasty, scrumptious food! We really do, ma'am! But we don't know how to cook. Heroes, we're begging you! The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world!
Huh?
Please help us! Save the Membrance Maze!
So that's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own. This way! Everyone's already setting things up. Everyone?
Okay. We're gonna stop right here. Oh man, we have so much stuff here. Okay. Okay, it's time for me to play some Nikkei now. That was fun. I haven't even done this thing. I'll just leave it alone. For now, it's time for me to play some Nikkei. Okay, there's nothing there. Good. It should pop up on the main screen. Error. There, there are error. Some players are unable to log in using Facebook accounts. There are error. Wait, what? Whoa, they're unable to connect to your Facebook accounts? Well, that's why you select level infinite. Username and password is also good. But if you can't really log in, then you're just relying on your Facebook account. It's gonna be really sad. Okay. Where the heck is that thing? So today, I'm gonna do absolute, and I'm gonna do main story. I'm gonna go through the whole thing today. Yeah, the whole thing. I might restart the stream a little bit just for the sake of Nikkei. Give me a second while I set up my stream again. One moment.
Goddess of Victory, Nike.
There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do. There is no need for such unease. I will be here, waiting for you, as I always do.